Check, check. 1, 2. Checking if we're live. Checkity, check, check. I'm a little bit nervous because YouTube updated their UI and stuff, so I don't know if they have absolutely just ruined it. One second. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hey, everybody. How's it going? I think we are live officially. I think we're officially live. Make sure everyone can hear me. Hey, 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 how's it going, everybody? So, Game Awards technically starts at 7:30, and we're here an hour before. Why? Because we always typically show up a bit early to get everybody in here, get everybody settled. That's why I do have the time of it technically starting in the title, so when people sit there, why are you bragging about it? It's like, it's there. So, it's there. But we spend the first hour kind of chit-chatting, talking, sorting some things out, asking some questions, getting some stuff all set up. You know, the usual. And also, we might be streaming also on vertical side as well. I think I got that set up. I don't know if I got it set up properly, but... Everybody, how's it going? So, the game show is going to be starting in an hour. So, my question for you guys is, what are we going to see? Tiamat Dragon! Been member for 47 months. Roar! 47 months. Roar! How's it going? Thank you so much for the support. Always appreciate it. Thank you. I did just get dinner now, so I do apologize. No gotcha games, please. I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't be shocked if it was nothing but gotcha games. And I don't mean that as a, like, you know, oh, that's how low I'm thinking it. It's just, that is how we're going to get gotcha games. It's going to happen, and it's going to suck. And no one's going to be happy about it. Having said that, all right, I'm just going to make sure I got the live stream kind of all set up here. Yeah, it does say also that there's something starting in half an hour, which last year they jumped us with some stuff in the pre-show. So now I'm making sure that we don't miss any of that. All right. Another year to roll out the red carpet for the Game Awards. Also another year to see the second half of the show drag on. Cody, you're a vet around here. I don't know what to expect either. Yeah, I haven't seen your stuff in a hot minute. Well, hello. Welcome back. Prediction, Expedition 33 sweep. You know, I'll say this. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I really would not be shocked. Are we expecting Spyro news? I'm going to tell you how I feel, and you guys can judge from there. From what I have seen, from what I've heard, from what I've analyzed, from discussions made, my thought is no. My thought is no. Not that we won't see it, but I don't think it's going to be here. I don't think so. It's not quite there. I don't think it's quite there yet. Because you have to think, the game started in 2024. It's going to be, it started in early 2023, late 2024. It's been coming up to almost 2 years now. Titans forever, been a member for $10 member for 6 months. Thank you. Emerald Queen's been a member for 41 months. Love the green. Love seeing the green. Thank you. So, I don't think so. But always, always have hope. I'll tell you something. I hope PlayStation has something big to drop here. I really do. I really, really, really hope that Sony shows up and drops. I am so sorry. My alerts are all messed up. Let me make sure I reset that up. By the way, if you guys want to support the channel, there is a link in the description below. Donations are never necessary, but always appreciated. And I also get to read them out loud, and I get to say some of the crazy things. Hyped Up Charles, he donated $1. Main hopes for tonight are not having 60% of the world premieres being either anime or Japanese mythology. Fair. Not having a guest make a 20-minute speech. Cough, cough. Christopher Judge. Cough, cough. No endless Verizon ads. And most importantly, variety of game types. Variety of game types, I agree, should be the most important thing. Because every time we stream, hey! What are your opinions on people reacting to your content? I don't know what you mean. Thank you for the $5, Optinet, which, by the way, thank you so much. I'm not sure what you mean. Could you clarify? You don't have to send another donation. Just send a chat message. So are you meaning that there's people reacting to what I'm talking about right now, or people doing like a reaction to my content? But back to Charlesy, I think a variety of games is definitely something that we need to see and that I want to see. I want to see something that's a wide swath of games. I don't want to see first-person shooter 4000. That's my biggest problem is there's so many first-person shooters. There are so many. And it bothers me that so many of these games look the same. It bothers me that so many of them look the same, especially during an era where we now have a time where we can make games look however we want. And there's almost nothing that's like holding us back. Reaction channels reacting to your videos. Perfectly fine with it. Perfectly fine with it. Perfectly fine with that. Like, here's the thing. I'm not sitting here and saying, I better get 30 platformers in a row or this show is terrible. Absolutely not. But what I want to see is that as we are getting better with technology, let's do something different with it. Okay? Okay, you're going to do a sci-fi shooter. What if you did it where it's your celestial bodies and you're firing meteors at each other in space and it's kind of magic weaponry? Okay, I'm cool with that. That's just an idea just riffed off my head. Okay, explore that. That's cool. Okay, yes, it has weapons of shooting of some kind, but at least it's different, right? Or, hey, we're bringing back this older franchise and we're giving it a new facelift. Cool, I'm down for that. Hey, we have all of these things that we can do now. We can do a RPG. We can do... like there are people, there are single team people that are creating games. Why do they all look so much the same? Why? Why do they look almost all the same? And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. And I know it's a hot take, but when everything looks the same, it even bogs down the stuff that stands out that's actually pretty good. It all looks the same. Too many games trying to be realistic, not enough variety in art styles. Yeah, that was another... That is another one that I agree with. Oversaturation of market. Agreed, right? But again, we can... Hey, Mr. Big, I remember you, of course. right? And the thing is that we can have different first-person shooters. Okay, if you're gonna do a first-person shooter, let's do something different. Okay, let's do something different. Let's do something odd. One of my favorite first-person shooters. I know I played first-person shooters. Oh no, it was a game that wasn't even a full-price game. It was called Gotham City Imposters, and it was a DC game. And what it was a bunch of characters who it was like a Team Fortress 3v3, 4v3. But the concept of the game was it was a bunch of people that were dressing up like Batman versus a bunch of people that were dressing up as like the Joker, and they were all using rudimentary weapons that they made from like home hardware. And it was hysterical. It was funny. It was different. Right? It was like, okay, you got a nail gun. It wasn't like an RPG. It was a nail gun, right? Or it was a gasoline bomb, or it was all these things, and these people that were cosplaying as Batman and Joker trying to attack each other. One of my favorites was like the one guy for Batman. He had the grappling hook, but it was a plunger and a crank. So he would go boom, and then the problem was he would crank it. It would be slow to get up, right? So it wasn't like the actual whip. So it was different, and I really enjoyed that. I'm very sorry that my Streamlabs is going a little bit crazy. I'm going to try to keep it open more. I'm going to try to keep it open now. I hope Spiral gets revealed after the year we've had. You deserve at least one good thing this year. You deserve it. Thank you, Gaming Pez. I appreciate that. I don't think that we're going to see it this year, though, so I do apologize. We've been having quite a year. Something else happened today. I'm not going to get into it. Like I said, I don't want to get into it. A family member passed away today, and it was a little bit out of the blue, and we're going to be assessing and figuring out over the next couple of days. I don't want to talk about further beyond that. But yeah, it's been a fun rodeo, suffice to say, that I want to get off. Like, please, can we get off this rodeo? I want off. J King, I hope Astropod Game of the Year last year has spurred a lot more 3D platformers that aren't just Nintendo. I love to see new IPs in that genre or returning faces like Sly and Psychonauts. I agree. I think there is I do know, yes, Ratmiss, I do know Blinks the Time Sweeper. Yeah, Jeff Ward passed away. Rest in peace. The voice of Captain Quark. I do believe that there was at least a few projects spurred into action because of Astrobot. So CTR2 is going to be the dark horse. If there is anything that's going to be here, it would be CTR2, but even that I doubt. So, also, boy howdy, I cannot wait for when we get Jeff Keighley's yearly or bi-yearly 30-minute segment dedicated to how could I forget his name? We all know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows. What's his name again? Everyone knows who I'm talking about. Kojima, thank you. I don't even got a problem with Kojima. It's just, hold on. I'm going to show the picture of... Like, honestly, it's this. Every year, it's this. Oh, we got music. Pause that for now. But every single year, we're like, oh, it's this with Kojima. It's this between Kojima and. I
feel fired up, Bob.
It's literally this between Jeff Keighley and Kojima. It's every year. It's literally every year. Like, tell me I'm not wrong. And it's almost the exact same facial reactions between the two as well. It's literally this. And Elena donated $50 through Super Chat. Elena, thank you so much. I also got $1 from Dad Jokes. Elena says, $5 from Grandma. Another YouTuber Mom and I watch. They're in Australia. Have an Etsy shop where the tariffs are prepaid to the U.S. Should we email you with one of their videos? Sure. If I can figure out how to reopen my Etsy store without getting, absolutely, decimated by the tariffs via Etsy, I would be more than happy. So thank you. Dad Jokes, donated $1 through Streamlabs. What concert only costs 45 cents? 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. Man, how many times? When have did you go back to 2003 to get that one? I've heard that joke's been around for a while. Hope you and the family are feeling better. We're alive. So, there was someone I watch, one of the social media people for Pal World on social media, said that they aren't a leaker, but that they had seen one of the titles that's going to be at the Game Awards, and they said that it was people who were, they specified, in their 30s are going to lose their mind. Now, I'm in my 30s, so I'm curious what that means. I saw your Pokemon channel is doing insanely well. It's doing well so far. We're chugging along. I'm happy with it so far. Got some things I would like to do, but we're chugging along and we're doing well. It's a different kind of it's a different type of recording. It's a lot of like gameplay research, and then once you do it, it's like run and gun, right? Where it takes an hour for me to record it, and then a couple hours to edit it, and then it's up. My CGE channel is more, it can take a few days to get one video up, right? Yeah, so that's what I was saying. But then there was another thing that somebody said that got a lot of people excited. And someone just tweeted out, it was Nintendo Deal, which was somebody, I wouldn't say is an insider. They definitely were work of like Nintendo sales. But out of the blue, it was like 2 days ago, they commented, new Zelda remake. That's all that they tweeted. Nothing else. And it's like an account that has like 220,000 people. And all they wrote was new Zelda remake. Nothing else. Didn't expand. Didn't explain. said nothing else. And I'm like, hey, now my alerts are working. Thank goodness. Dad jokes donated $1. I went to visit my doctor and had to bring my former spouse with me. The doctor asks, why is he with you? And I replied, because you asked me to bring my x-ray. Huh. Thank you so much for the $1 and the support. Thank you. Now, I don't know if what Bucky said from Pal World is the same thing that Nintendo tweeted. I don't know if there's any correlation or not. But if they turn around, Aw, thank you so much, Memeless. I appreciate that. If they turn around and they're like, hey, we're going to do Ocarina of Time, and then we're also going to do Majora's Mask the way that we did Breath of the Wild and not Age of Imprisonment, but you know what I'm talking about, the second one. I think that a lot of people would sit there and some diehard people would be upset, but I think a lot of people would absolutely just explode. Tears of the Kingdom, thank you. I think that people would literally explode. And I know that a lot of diehards would be like, oh, I don't know, it's a lot of oot representation. No, I think people would, the general consensus would be people losing their mind. I also got your email. Thank you, Emerald Queen. I will take a look at that after the stream and later. Rayman is possible. Rayman is possible. Chapman's been a member for 65 months. How's it going? Thank you so much. Hey, CGE, missed quite a few streams. Glad I made it. What game are you looking forward to most and a game to be possibly revealed? PlayStation has an opportunity here to come in and drop something big. Or at least something decent. I think that there is that if PlayStation shows up and they show something big like an Infamous, yes, an Infamous, a Sly Cooper, or maybe an Ape Escape, or maybe something in that realm, a surprise. PlayStation has a chance to set up a surprise. Charles Z donated £2 super chat. Rayman 2 stream when it releases on NS Online? Maybe. Definitely possible. Thank you. Jack and Daxter. Yeah. Infamous would be a really good comeback. I really do think Infamous is one of those untapped games that could easily come back. Because I want you to just think for a second, okay? You look at Spider-Man for PS4 and PS5 and Spider-Man 2, okay? And you look at Infamous, and you can see a lot of the DNA, of course, of like Spider-Man is in Infamous, right? And there have been games that came out like before Infamous, but Infamous did a really, really good job of like really solidifying that concept. Now, I want you to imagine, take Infamous on the scale of Spider-Man PS4, not even PS5 or Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man PS4. That's it. The Spider-Man PS4, but Infamous. Here's my money. Yeah. Congratulations. You got my money. Is that not Second Son? Not in scale. I'm talking scale. Second Son was good, but not like to the scale of like Spider-Man and like the polish. What do you think of the chances of Spyro 4 actually turning out to be a new Skylanders game? I saw a video speculating that this morning and they got me worried. So what do you think? I think that it is a very, 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 very low chance. 1 second. Eva Kip Lover sent 1 Canadian membership that got to John Lowry. Thank you so much for the gifted. And John, if you're here, make sure to say thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. So rewinding it back, the problem, here's my problem. Here's my problem with the concept of Skylanders coming back is that Skylanders was built with the concept of there being a toy along the side of it, right? The toy was the selling point. And the thing is that, to be honest, the games were secondary because it was a portal to your toy coming to life. The toy was the main thing. You take the toy out and you release Skylanders as is with no toy functionality, and the magic is gone. And that was the magic of Skylanders, right? The magic of Skylanders was the toys, right? I'm happy Skylanders didn't come out when I was 10 years old, because if it did, I would have been broke. Because the sheer concept and idea that they came up with, where Toys for Bob came up with this brilliant. It's like back when I was a teenager, I was like, oh, it's so stupid. I just moved it for Spyro. But as an adult and as a father and looking at it and seeing it through the eyes of a kid and seeing it and actually playing it, Toys for Bob really breached that gap, and they kept coming up with that lore and the story of being able to getting so thin, and it's incredible. But guess what? You remove the toys, what do you have? Right? What do you have? And it wouldn't make sense to go back to Skylanders. It wouldn't make sense, especially after. Now, does that mean that we can't have Skylanders come to the Spyro 4? In fact, I'm for that. I'm for that, where there are Skylander-based or Skylander-looking characters that show up in Spyro 4. And it's not like, oh, you're going to the Skylands. No, it's literally just, hey, you entered a world and there's a bunch of fish creatures and there's some Gilgrunt or Gilman walking around, right? That's fine. And I'm okay with that. But a game to be solely focused on Skylanders, you have to do a fundamental change. You have to shift it from what it was into something completely different. And if you try to do a natural evolution of it, you're going to just step on the toes of Spyro, and all you're going to make is watered down Spyro, and a lot of people won't be happy. However, what you could do, and I have been a proponent of this, and I do think that it would work, is correct. Let me make a correction. Maybe that wouldn't necessarily work or last for a long time, but it has the potential to do that, would be a Skylanders MOBA. As in something like Pokemon Unite, League of Legends, Dota, and creating you select your hero, you select your character, it has 4 abilities, and you hit the Rift or the Skylands, and you duke it out. And I think that would be an interesting idea. I think that would be an interesting idea to make that. So yeah. Yeah, it starts in 30 minutes, but there's a timer. Yeah, it starts in 30 minutes, but they might start like the pre-show 15 minutes before. So I got it on the I got it up on my second screen here. Don't worry, it's up. And we'll switch over as soon as it's live. Listen, I have lost so much of respect for CD Projekt Red after all the stuff that came out about Cyberpunk. I just, when they showed off The Witcher, it was like, okay, we're not going to see it for another 7 years or 4 years or 5 years. It's going to get inevitably delayed 4,000 times. It looks like a utility closet. It's half a utility closet. The reason why is because I got 3D printers back here. I got 4 3D printers. I would love to be able to have. I would love to have a shed. I would love to have just like a little step-in garage where I can store all that stuff. Which I don't. I don't have that. So I do think that that Dragon on the Table is incredible. He was for sale. Slash is for sale. He's still for sale. Big chunky lad. This is my 3rd or 4th dragon that we've sold. Or that we had before we sold. And yes, we got Fuecoco too. I did that. He's not for sale. This one's mine. Plus it took 3 days to print. So 3 days. 3 days to print this little guy. And this was one of my first 3D prints I ever did on my old printer that I painted back in the day. Way back in the day. This was the 4 years ago? 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Yeah. Any slide bottles left? Oh yeah, we got slide bottles. I have one right here. Still got slide bottles. All sitting here ready to be sold. And because of, you know, tariffs, nope. So, all right, guys. Now, when we switch over, I will be having the donation alerts turned off because I don't want things going crazy. Like, oh my gosh, it's the epic. So, but I will be looking over and checking and double checking and triple checking to make sure that everything's okay. Making sure that everything's good. Yeah, a lot of 3D prints are starting to look really good. You're awesome at 3D printing. I appreciate that. Thank you. There is, you know, some aspects of, there are some aspects that, you know, are kind of click and play, I will admit. But then other aspects are very much, I had to fiddle with this for 3 days to get it to work. Sometimes it's easy. Sometimes it's a gigantic pain. And then sometimes it's really fun to just be able to create stuff, you know? A Hat in Time 2 would be cool. Hat in Time 2 would be really cool. Do you think they'll send out a package right before the Spiral 4 trailer? Do you know how difficult it is to time up a package delivery within hours? It wouldn't make sense. It'd be real difficult. One thing that I don't want to see, oh man, geez, I don't want to see, I really don't want to see, again, I would like to, you know, I would like to see some unique things, not so many first person shooters, right? No Knack 3. Listen, Here's the thing. All right, I'm going to give you guys the lowdown. All right, for those who are new here for those who are new, here we go. Let me quickly let you in on something, okay? One of the problems with Jeff Keighley is that he has a tendency to really not know how to pace a show. If I could spell everyone correctly, that would be great. He has no idea how to pace a show. So, he knows how to pace the first half of the show. Jeff Keighley will open up with a bang, and I mean a bang. It's going to open up, and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, this could be the greatest show to ever show. This could be the greatest things my eyes have ever perceived in the sheer existence of ever. And then the second quarter is, okay, this is pretty good. This is not bad. T-Matt Dragon with a $10 super chat. No comment, but I feel the love. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love and support. And then it will hit the second quarter is typically, okay, pretty good. And then the third quarter, 9 times out of 10, is the floor. I mean the floor. It is teeth hitting the floor, skidding. It is sheer boredom. It is a bunch of games that are typically first person shooty bang bangs, and not even ones that look interesting. It is dry as dry can be. It is third quarter is nap time. Chapman with a $20 super chat. Thank you. Jeff sure does know how to hype. He sure does. And then the last quarter is a coin flip. And it will either there's typically always a secret in and around the start of the fourth quarter to perk you up. So you're like, that's there? Oh, wow, that's really cool. Just enough to get you awake. And then the fourth quarter will ramp up. And then it's a coin flip. And the coin flip can be really, really, really bad. And it can be real awful. Sometimes he ends it with a bang, and it's good, and it's hype, and it's exciting, fantastic, amazing. And then the other times, it lands like a wet sock, just, and you're like, oh, awesome, that was great. I think the worst one was when they showed off the Fast and the Furious game as the final thing was the Fast and Furious game. That we all know that wants Balan Wonderworld 2. I almost want to see it. It's so bad. I want to see it. But boy howdy, that final quarter, that final finale can be rough. And I mean rough. It can be bad. Real bad. Not good. No bueno. Terrible. Absolutely awful. And it can be bad. And then sometimes it's like, sometimes it feels like Jeff sells the biggest ad slots to like the opening and the end. And the end sometimes is like, oh, it's this big new AAA game. And it's a AAA game that like people like. And it's like, oh, that's cool. But not hyped. And it should always be when you sit down and you're pacing a show and you're like, okay, I have 30 games here. Which is the one that I know is going to get the biggest reaction? What is the biggest shock factor? What is the biggest, oh my gosh, we never expected or could believe this could ever come back? Something that is bold and amazing. And like, okay, we'll put that as the finish. So your Halos, your, heck, we'll throw it in, Assassin's Creeds, your Fallouts, your Half-Life, right? You know, these games that are just so massive and so big and a shock. And you put that at the end. Okay? Then you put your third best overall in the opening. And then you start and you do a climb like this. Right? It's not, from least hype to most hype, because what you're gonna get is that you're gonna get dry cereal at the beginning and a bunch of indie games, and people are gonna be bored and click off, right? So here, hold on. Here we go. It's CGE art time. Okay, this is how Keeley starts his shows. So if you have a chart here, here we go. Okay. Level of hype and time. Time and hype. Okay. Jeff likes to start like up here. He likes to start up here, and then he goes down, and he goes down, and then he builds it back up. He builds it back up, and then this happens. And then, a little sign of life. And then, nah. And then, surprise. Oh, surprise. Oh, and, or, it's one or the other. And you're always ending kind of where you started. When it really should be something like this. You start up here, then we go down, and then, surprise. And then, okay, then, a little, and then, surprise. And then, surprise. And then all the way until the end, surprise, surprise, and wah! Right? This should be the graph of how they do it. But I don't know how Jeff can somehow start so high and then hit the thing down and just nosedive it. I don't get it, man. And it's rough sometimes. Don't worry, we'll go full screen when we when we go live. But it is a rough watch sometimes. Sometimes it's like, boy howdy, I want to pull my eyeballs out. Like, it is, but that's why we're here all together, to suffer together. That's the point. We're here to suffer together. Together we suffer. Like, we need it to go up and not come crashing down. Highest bidder or something, because ain't no way they actually thought Fast and Furious was a big seller. No, you're right. You're 100% right, Curio Cryptic, and that's the problem. The problem is it's not going, because remember, there was a rant I had. I'll call it a crash out. Okay? Hey, just $5 from King. Just played Sly 1 and 2 for the first time ever. Which one was your favorite out of them all and why? No spoilers, please. I love Sly 2. Sly 2 is really good. I love Sly 2. Sly 2 is really good. I really like Sly 2. I think that's kind of like pretty close to my favorite, Sly 2. I really love Sly 2. So the problem is that it goes to the highest bidder and it's not for hype, right? And what happens is, and here's the thing, and I'll say this because it was a crash out I had. I will 100% say it was a full-on crash out where I absolutely lost my mind, where I was ranting midstream and screaming. And I wouldn't say screaming, but I was yelling. I was miffed. I was furious. Was when we were mid-show. We were 15 minutes from the show being ended, and one of the trailers was a star-studded cast for a mobile game that was just like a match and play mobile slot game, and I lost my mind. I was so angry. I was so mad. I was livid. I was angry. I wanted to blow my top. I was so mad. Like, we're 15 minutes from the finale and you sit down and you play us. And it wasn't like a quick 30-second ad. It was like a 5-minute ad placement for a match mobile game. And I was so angry. I was so mad. I was livid. I always love the Muppets. The Muppets are always a highlight of the show. Chapman donated $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Got a feeling Dispatch is going to win an award. Yeah, I do too. I think Expedition 33 is probably going to, like, here's the thing, is that Expedition 33 also has a really strong story behind it in terms of its development, where in terms of, like, Expedition 33 should win on its own merit, but it's also going to win because of how it came together and how it was built. And it has a story that people will want to hear and that more people will want to practice in the future. And I think that that's the whole point. Is, if you guys don't know the quick TLDR of the story of the team behind Expedition 33 or 34, was it 33, 34 Expedition, was that they were a team under Ubisoft and basically were saying, hey, pump out more stuff. And they said, no, we're going to go and make something else. And they said, haha, good luck. And they went and they established a company and made Expedition 33. And they're an indie studio, technically. They're an indie studio. And they came out and blew everyone out of the water and blew Ubisoft out of the water. So it was kind of a testament. It was kind of like a, hey, we're going to walk away and we're going to show how awesome we are. And now, in terms of a story, imagine you walk away from Ubisoft, a big corporation, as an indie, and you create a game and it hits Game of the Year. The story writes itself. The story writes itself, does it not? All right, we got a timer. Begins in 12 minutes. Now, it should win because of its own merit. It should. But now, hold on. I'm going to start getting the music set up so that we can hear it. Okay, so we're going to... I do apologize. We're going to be balancing the audio a little bit as we go on in the show. So let me know if you guys want to... if you... We'll see. We'll play with the audio as it goes. One second. Also, I have my pen and my paper, as I do every year, where we sit down And if people are like, I missed that, what was that? And I try to draft it all down. Because, and then at the end we review. Did you show a screen would be, right, I see, okay. Well, no, we're going, no, it's going to look like this. When we go live, it's going to look like this. But right now we have it like this, just for now. Have we decorated a Christmas tree? Yes, we have. Yeah, it'll look like this, but for now it's here. What do you think will be in the show? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think that this year was an interesting part of gaming, where the fact that there were some amazing standouts and a bunch of blunders. And it's really weird. It was really weird because we got games like DK Bonanza, right? We got Expedition 33, and then there were other games that came out that were just boring. Kingdom Hearts 4 would be a cool show-off. That secret God of War game that we've been hearing about for a little bit, that would be awesome. I want to be surprised with something from PlayStation. Again, Ape Escape would be really cool. Ape Escape would be very cool. He's at one of the shows a few months ago. Which one? What do you hope gets announced? I mean, of course, you know, a Crash or Spyro game would be, of course, at the utmost high. I don't know. Yeah, 8 minutes left. I don't know. I want to see some classic stuff come back. I think, you know, I think Dispatch is going to win too, but it's kind of hard to say what's an unlucky release window. You know, if the game is successful, is that an unlucky release window? Could it be unlucky to maybe net as many rewards as it may not get? Sure, maybe, but beyond that, I mean, your release is when you release, because the thing is that it wasn't like there was a crazy amount of games this year that were crazy, right? Hey, Garnet, how's it going? You know, so it's like, what do you define as an unlucky release window, right? That's kind of the, you know, is it? I would suggest an unlucky release window is when you release a game that it doesn't do well because another game came out that was very similar to it and outsold you because of it. That would be, I think, the definition of, hey, you kind of got, you know, release window, you kind of got screwed. But beyond that, the game is garnering a lot of awards. I'm already seeing people like cosplaying as it. I don't even like watch anything for the game, right? And I'm getting like pictures and stuff and cosplay sent to me. So, you know, it's pretty, you know, pretty crazy. Can we maybe get a new Twisted Metal? That would be interesting. I wouldn't be against. I don't think that would be. I wouldn't say that that's impossible. Hey, Toya's World, how's it going? A new Ratchet and Clank. I feel like Ratchet and Clank would be held for the PlayStation State of Play. Then again, you know, we've been having PlayStation's State of Dismays, so. Yeah, CG, nice to see you again, my friend. Hello. Hello, Ren2. All right, we got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. If you guys got any questions, final things you want to say, please send them over and I will try my best. List of Misery, would you consider a great games that you enjoy playing? Example, OG Spiral 1. I feel like that a lot of my stuff is already kind of like that. So, I mean, like, you know, maybe I would do like a fun little like list of games that you got to play. But I don't know if anyone would really care about that. Yes, if you guys do not know, if you guys haven't heard, I have a booming voice. And when I get excited, the boom comes out. My sister used to nickname me Boombox years ago. So, and I was like, you know what? I used to fight it, but now I just embrace it. So, things can get loud. I do tend to get excited and hyped. I also tend to get angry and yell. So, I'm just a loud person. Please blow. I hope my mind is blown. Please. You know, blow my mind away. Blow me away. What is your favorite underrated game? Oof. Underrated. I'll say one that comes to mind that came out for the PlayStation 2, and it was a gem to me, and I love that game. It was called Magic Penjo, and it was this Japanese game that was very rare to find, and it was a genuine blast to play because it was like Pokemon meets drawing. You drew your characters to life, and the more colors you added to it, the more powerful it became. And you could be like, oh, I want to build a horn, and you would literally, with the PS2 gamepad, you would literally paint, and it was all watercolor and was kind of like, it wasn't Okami. I don't want to say Okami because it would be an insult to Okami, but it was in that style, almost like a Ape Escape-esque Okami Japanese, and it was called Magic Penjo. Like, draw a little bit. It was really, really, really good. It was really good. It was a lot of fun. It was an interesting story, and then it was when you would fight, it was like almost like rock, paper, scissors, where it was, you had magic, you had attack, and then you had block. And if you picked block and they picked magic, magic would beat block, block would stop punching, and then punching would hit magic. And it was really interesting. I nicknamed my cat Screaming for a Reason. Girl is loud. It was all 3D too. It was all 3D. It was a lot of fun. And I remember I never saw a commercial for it. It was actually my cousin that had it. And then I bought it from a like a Blockbuster fire sale. Like they were like, you know, selling everything, and I bought it and I found it. I loved it. I think I still have it too. Let's see if I can just clock it with my eye so I don't get up. I can't clock it with my eye right now. It's probably over there, but And then there was like kind of like a rip-off of it that was kind of similar. That was more like, instead of Pokemon, it was like Mario Party. I actually have it on here. It was called Amazing Island. And it was actually made by Sega, shockingly enough. It was made by Sega. And it was the same kind of concept, right? It was a little bit more intuitive. It was a little bit more in depth, but it was also felt a bit cheaper. It was weird. It was very weird. Another spin-off of Magic Pendulum was Graffiti Kingdom, which was like the same idea, but it was more platforming. Magic Pendulum, 130 pounds from eBay. Yeah. Not a lot of people. It wasn't like a widely known game. All right, here we go. 20 seconds. Are we ready? I sure as am not. Yes, and of course, viewer discretion is advised. We're a family-friendly channel typically, but I can't control what's being shown. Opening act.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests,
Evanescence?
and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more.
Can you guys...
Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't
balance?
heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Thought the video's cut off. Is it?
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
The Free Shepherd. Oh, are we playing a sheepdog? Is it sheepdog the game? I'm in. No! Sorry. Sheep herding the game. Sure.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Are we really opening with this?
Lego Party. Lego Voyagers. Mario Kart World.
Hi.
Sonic Racing Crossroads.
We're opening with Best Family Game.
And the Game Award goes to...
Split Fiction. What?
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
DK. DK Bonanza. All right, love you too. Doug Bowser, we missed you from last year.
And especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team.
Bonanza.
With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Smash! Smash! Smash!
Congratulations. And now we have two more. Congratulations. And now we have two more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Decrepit, much like... I am not doing this. Why does it keep doing this? Decrepit. If you can hear my son screaming, don't worry about it. He's just angry he has to go to bed. Play the DK, you cowards. That's the wheel. Ah! Oh man, Zacian, I didn't know you were here. Decrepit. From the periods of audio surf. I'm just having a hard time seeing what is happening. Despite my heart is frozen, I hear a signal in the noise. Do you get to choose your own music? And if so, how does that work? Any music works, even streaming. Audio Mech. Oh, there is going to be so much news
That was
about
Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitterer, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, YouTube, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Atomfall. Doom the Dark Ages. EA Sports FC 26. And South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom the Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers. A Doom for all Slayers. And we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
It's accessible if you can run it.
Congratulations, Doom the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Listen, you don't know what Miss Piggy does in her life. Robot dinosaurs!
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure.
I'm shocked it's still going.
Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
It's still going. What am I looking at? Is that a Helldiver outfit? Oh, guys! It's our first gun! Next song, right? Is this a... Escape from Duck Off? What?
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider,
Awesome.
a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Of course.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to
League or Valorant?
Counter-Strike 2.
Oh, I guess not.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete
Oh, we're just
are
ripping through these. Okay.
Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to
Zywoo?
Chovy.
Okay. I don't like it on my pizza.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes
Liquid
to
PH.
Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using hashtag #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragmata update.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
TikTok. It's nailed to my wall. It's a timer.
Yes, again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
You give us a date? April 24th. And Switch 2. Gameplay demo. Okay.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight. $2. And trust me, there's more to come.
It's been going for...
And now I have another
20
award.
minutes?
These nominees are games that never leave you.
About 20 minutes.
Because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising. Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble. Umamasume, Pretty Derby. And
I've never even heard this game before.
And the game award goes to Umamasume, Pretty Derby.
You mama what?
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Anime horse game, of course.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
All right.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could.
This looks like Dragon Age.
My cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget. The bonds that
Never
tie
forgetty,
the six of you
Mom
will
Spaghetti.
be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Okay, what's the gameplay?
Interesting family you must have.
What is the gameplay?
Is that fear I sense?
No, it's confusion because I want to know what the gameplay is.
Stay in the light.
There we go. Okay, so it's a tactical turn-based. Thank you.
Never give into darkness.
Kind of looks like
your loving mother,
Baldur's Gate.
Mahin.
So lost the 2. Last time I checked, tanks can't shoot that fast. Is that even a tank or is it a cart?
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing.
Whitaker?
It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
is this? Tank Rat. Looks, I don't mind it.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game.
Oh, so
this year there
we're
have been
put it in the
so
pre-show?
many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best.
What are we?
Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints,
It's gonna be Claire.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2.
I wonder what's gonna win.
Hollow Knight.
I'm gonna write it down already.
And the game award goes to.
I'm already putting it down already.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Done. Already did. Done. I wrote it down before it even came. I knew it was gonna happen.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
They are putting the best
Congratulations.
indie game in the pre-show.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends
in the
exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Pre-show? Okay. Oh, pre-alpha in-game. Pre-alpha.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Math, check. Time for a new platforming adventure.
Okay.
My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. That's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself.
What?
This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends.
The last
Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small.
What is this?
And then the code broke down.
What?
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chat box that achieved sentience first, but I'm down for an animated badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
What?
I have
I'm
one
putting
more
a star
world
on
premiere
this.
for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly
What are we
original
doing?
new
I love
world
it.
coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
I have no idea. Oh, I thought it was Hi-Fi Rush for a second.
In love, first sight to alone despair. Fiercely blaze my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love.
What?
Don't even know I got your name, girl.
What is happening? And you lost me. What in the mocap suit am I? Yeah, change. What game is it? What are we doing? Stupid never dies. Oh, trust me. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Stupid never dies. Trust me. Stupid dies a lot. Is she a werewolf? Wait, wait, what? Is he a werewolf? What is...
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
Confused?
That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay,
I
we're
just
minutes
have
away
no
from the main
idea.
event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Adaptation.
A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn.
I didn't even know there was an Until
And the
Dawn
Game
one.
Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Last of Us.
Thank you very much. Gabe? I want to thank all the original
Why was
devs
the
that worked
Sonic
on The
3
Last of
put
Us
on
Part
here?
2,
What are we
all my
doing
homies
here?
back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast, led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Okay,
we're
Trust
gonna do a quick
me,
refresh.
the fun is just beginning, so buckle up.
So Bradley the Badger was, can we all agree Bradley the Badger? Just Bradley the Badger? Huh? Huh? Sorry. Expedition 33. Electric guitar out of nowhere with a steel chair! Alright. We're opening with a music. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just imagine him singing and one of the pedals coming down and him taking a deep breath and sucking it in his mouth and just starts wheezing and coughing on stage. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm sorry.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
For so long I have waited.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
So long that I almost became
You chose a hard road for yourself.
just a stoic statue fit for
DK. Monkey.
7 people changed the world.
They sang very beautiful. I'm just... my
Say
brain.
the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
It's
a new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Sharks for me!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
Icy League.
I know enough to get into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Okay.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Very, very, very weird place to put like a music number right at the opening like that. Very strange in my opinion, but that's just me.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome
Jeffrey.
to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the
Yep.
best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorient Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor.
Okay, that
Miss
is
you, Dad.
nice.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and
That's
all of you
genuine. I feel
became a
bad.
source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going.
Just get me excited for
To present our
2026,
first award,
Jeff.
a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Just get me excited for 2026. That's all I'm asking.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah. particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Like I said, do not. The first a game trailer that might come out, it might be exciting. It might be. Do not think that that will set the tone.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Hades? I'm shocked that it beat Doom, to be honest.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
I did not know that was the same
We've
team.
been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen.
Don't say that.
So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
It's going to be big. It's probably going to be big, or from a big studio. It's Interstellar? I don't think it's Star Wars. No. Could be Destiny 3, but I don't know. Astropod. Could be Star Wars. If it's Mass Effect, I'm gonna puke. If it's Mass Effect, I am going to scream. Star Wars. Fate of the Old Republic. I told you it was going to happen.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have.
I told you they opened big. They opened big.
Announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
All right, we're turning the stream off now. Peak has showed up.
Fans out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I'm so excited.
Isn't it
gotta
A2?
run. Want to make sure this
Like two?
performance
Who?
is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right.
Okay.
We have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Why is Evanescence showing up? I'm not complaining. I'm just
Here for
shocked.
survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic. Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Is that Maximilian dude in the back?
Both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
Is that Maximilian dude in the back?
Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love it.
There it is! It's Max!
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Yeah, that's Lee.
This
yeah,
isn't Conquest.
It's
Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Dad, it's free. Free Red Sex? Do you think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted Sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun? No. You're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump. Yes. Go, go, go. Yeah, Red Sex. It's Red Sex.
What is this?
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Oh, my eyelashes. Soulframe. Oh, is this the Warframe?
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. And I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
I'm good.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis.
Mascara's clumpy, girl.
Watch it! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
Toxic Commando. Okay.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? What? What are we doing here? I was about to say Half-Life 3. If this turns into a wet fart, what is it? What are we doing? What am I looking at? Oh, ew! Oh, come on. I didn't need to see that. That's nasty. Did not need to see that. Not the bees. Yeah, what a joyous, happy thing. Violence! Okay, wow, come on, dog. Can we stop with the barfing in the pig? Oh, come on! I've lost the plot. What are we doing? Look, it's too much. This thing is just. Oh, come on. Larian! Whoa! 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 Larian? Wait! 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 Whoa! Divinity? Larian?
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award,
I'm happy it's
please
Larian,
welcome
but
two
yeah,
previous winners
I think
of
the
Best
trailer was a
Performance
little
here at the Game
excessive,
Awards,
in my
Maggie
opinion.
Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Yeah, suddenly my plate of food doesn't look as appetizing. Baldur's Gate was great.
Woo!
That's a Starian on the
Neil
left.
said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance and feudal
I can just hear a Starian.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Just Expedition
Find
33.
every member of the Yote Six.
I swear it. I thought I was used to losing people.
Listen, if Expedition doesn't win now, it's a problem.
Force that could change the course of history.
It's 3 people nominated.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
There we go. It's 3 from the same game. It would be an indictment to have 3 of them nominated and none of them win. It's like, what?
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother.
I'll probably play Expedition over the holidays.
Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend, and I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
I think I'm going to try it after the holidays. Yeah, so nothing for Crash and Sprout. Don't expect Crash and Sprout tonight. I'm still, that's just my thoughts. My thinking is don't expect it. Just sit back and try to enjoy the show. And don't be like Crash or Spyro or Bust.
Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
4 Loop?
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me.
No, not the mighty
Rubik's hasn't
Cube.
been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
When I said PlayStation to be here, I didn't mean
Up
that.
next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Fruit Loop? No, 4 Loop. My hips are starting to get sore. I think he's dead, Grandma. What am I looking at? Wildflower Interactive. Okay.
Come on.
Why does she have duck feet? Coven of the Chicken Foot. Different.
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
The creators of Soma. Soma was weird. Cool, but weird.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Those were words that made a sentence.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
What am I looking at here? With the dubstep, what?
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
I don't know what I'm looking at, man.
1,000 visions!
Zenless. Okay. Oh, please don't tell me it's gonna be. Hey, Switch has games. Just want to let you know that Switch has games.
Let's finish this.
This I'm interested in. Let's go. This I'm interested in. Let's go. Oh no, why is it freezing?
Sheriff Kiriman,
hey!
target.
Caitlin!
For
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
When you get a second.
Games for Impact.
Julian! I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were like. We were like,
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
It's like a grandma. It's an exploratory game you play with grandma with a big sheet creature. It was something. But yeah, no, this game looks hysterical. It's like, oh, it's a platformer, and then it like goes weird and crazy, and we don't know what it's for. But the Leg Awards.
Thank you so much to all the nominees.
I guess so,
I would
yeah.
like to share this award with all of you. And of course to our incredible team back home. And every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down,
more later
porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
What?
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Thank you. Love you. Thank you, sweetie. Hi, Myers. You missed
Tonight,
things.
one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
Moisturizer, man. Moisturizer.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
I don't know who that's supposed to be.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
It's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
I'm sure this is revealing crazy lore.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Also, dentistry.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
There was a rumor I heard. I'm going to see if I see it, because I'll be able to clock it pretty quickly.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Leon, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Hey, over here. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Think I want a second opinion.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
10 years, jeez.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these?
Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Not for
Can you push a stone back across the water?
different.
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
That's got a cool creature. Wizards of the Coast!
I'm a friend.
With a guitar.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
That's a big dog. Probably more wolf.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Hey, Jeff, you've changed your pattern.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Send octopus in there.
And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences.
I like that design.
How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
I'm sorry, that line read was terrible. Save your
Damn,
world.
kid. No pressure there.
Not bad. Let's see, are we going to start amping it up, though, or...
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hi.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged, what is the cost?
Hey! Special School donate $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Warlock. Interesting. Somebody needs to do a Crash Bandicoot and Sony Dreams to compete with Banjo-Kazooie Mumble Mania.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
What? I was a little bit confused with what he was trying to say. Yeah, I just wish that they would just just surprise us. Stop, like, telling us. Just surprise us.
An
Don't.
old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing.
I just saw Halo 2026 Expedition 33.
And up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel.
This is a quick word, I like this.
A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky. For he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry.
Grounded 2.
Yippee-i-oh.
This is cool. I like this.
Ghost riders in the sky.
Hi, Susan.
Whoa, did you see Gears of War?
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle.
We're gonna put that down as
We need
sus
cars.
Game Pass.
それ以上エンジンに指一本でも触れてみろそのレンチでお前の
Behold, the echo. We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
Okay. This is kind of interesting. This is interesting. Screamer.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Like? Give me a name. Okay. Oh, control? Is it Remedy?
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
You got control too?
An intrusive pattern.
Okay, Doctor Strange. When the 2 hours of sleep.
Reshaping reality as we know it.
I'm sorry.
Everything we tried to keep inside.
Do not ingest.
Eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
Oh man, that'll wake you up.
For what would follow.
Ah man, I love when the graphics are good. Remedy. If it's not Control 2, I got feelings like in the world of like the same universe. Control Resonant. Okay.
Pace yourself.
Yeah, it's a sequel to Control.
It's gonna get weirder.
I still gotta finish the first Control.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is
Okay,
coming in
Girl.
2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Apparently, it's going to be, the show in total is 3 hours.
Motherfucker!
That's not nice. Oh man, one guy was losing it.
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now.
This looks like a big man.
Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Ow. That is a big man. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Oh, Cody Rhodes. Let's see. We're going to see some wrestlers in here, I hope. There's Cody! Oh! Roman. Oh, it looks so silly. It looks so corny. I love it. It's so...
To stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li.
Please have Cody Rhodes come out.
Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma.
Roman Reigns!
David Desmalchin as M. Bison.
Please tell me Cody comes up.
As
Yes!
Right.
Whoa!
Andrew Scholes as Dan Habicki.
Let's go!
Dan Wall as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega.
Cody!
Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Bolandingham as Yuli. Right.
Zangief playing as himself.
Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Look how big the guy who plays Zangief is. Look how massive that man is. That is a mountain of a man. Roman's looking up at him. He's got...
What a Game Award!
That man is...
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
It's
Just
a perfect
wrapped
role
a few
for...
weeks
No
ago,
kidding.
And fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award
Cody's
for
got
Best
a mic.
Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the
Yeah.
ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience.
Fingers up!
We need more
What's up?
presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's
Tribal
so important
chief,
that we
tribal
appreciate
chief.
you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
One's in the air!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Look at Cody. Cody's just like...
He's joking.
Oh, no.
All right, okay.
No,
so
Cody's,
these are the
Goonie.
nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Is it Ghoulie or Ghoulie?
Best ongoing game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
How embarrassing.
Oh, that's right. Marvel Rivals. I used to play that until it didn't work, until my computer started to go nuts with it.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
No Man's Sky. Again? Jeez, what a comeback for that game.
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. And I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team, so thank you so much.
There's so many people on stage.
lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Batman.
Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Medical Girl with the $5 super sticker. Thank you.
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
She just take a laser pointer to summon a cat?
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us.
You
in
gotta
a
love the Lego
celebration
humor.
Of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's focus. A freeze is coming.
Yes.
This is my favorite part.
That game looks huge.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on
straight
May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around
Everyone's
for
just
more of the
laughing.
Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team. Now that's power.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
You got no war. It's not even out yet, basically, yeah. this thing is still like Luna's still a thing.
This is why we came.
Oh.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Oh boy, this year has we got another hour and
Take it! Don't look back!
we got another hour and 10 minutes left. Ooh, this year is
Who this sound like?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
We're still waiting for the Jeff Keighley's half-hour
guys.
session for
Hi.
Kojima.
So Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Go Power!
Very impressive.
Thank you for the $5. We appreciate that.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
How's it going? Also, see, I just finished Arcade Season 1 and yes, cry, sob, be happy, be mad, and then go to Season 2 and proceed to continue to sob.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Not actual gameplay. Don't get confused.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived
Tomb Raider?
the Dragon's Triangle.
That's Tomb Raider.
Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Get over here!
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Okay. Different actress? The classic kind of, or at least more classic at least. Tomb Raider Catalyst.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began.
Huh?
And everything changed.
Wait, what? Are we getting a remake of the original? Wait.
It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory.
Wait, what? What? Are we going?
Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries.
Okay, come on.
Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Is this a remake? Is this like... I think it's gotta be a remake. Or
that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Legacy of Atlantis. 2026. Wow. Tomb Raider fans are eating good.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Crunchy punches. That red text typically means bad things. What on earth? You know, I'd say she's a half-naked woman, but the problem is that it's not that she's missing the other half of her clothes, it's that she's missing the other half of her. Force 3?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
I never been to jail. Tell nigga that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. Hold on. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
I didn't even know there was an Invincible fighting game.
Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to skate?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
All right, what is it? Okay, so another co-op. Co-op space. Something. Orbitals.
スペースアドベンチャー。イエイ。任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ。お楽しみに。
イエイ。
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Of course.
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. What is the point of the Game Awards if we're just ripping? And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Wuthering Waves.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip
Half-Life
stays
3
back
yet?
to school,
Nope.
huh?
Not yet.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Feeling the Q3 slump. Oh, I'm feeling it too. Okay, I've been hearing people screaming both ways about this game. Is it good?
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Oh, Prime 4 Beyond.
3, 2, 1. Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love, then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag, or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. with Google Play points.
Q3
Go reward
slump,
yourself.
please.
Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Live a dream supposed all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. This is fire. I feel insane. Every star is a star that lights my way.
Ugh.
Even when I fall, I find the day.
What am I looking at?
I'll shine beyond the sky, round we build, we let them overfly. Fight for the light, my heart's alive in this world, I'm learning, try. We strong side by side, chasing the dream that will never die. Loving courage and mind.
This feels
Together we shine beyond the sky.
Animo. It feels like 4 different games slapped together. No, there's no spiral.
With every celebration of hubris, your
Diablo?
hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Blizzard Entertainment. Blizzard Entertainment. Blizzard Entertainment. Yes! I told you! Ha ha!
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
Oh, the Blizzard's not been dead. Blizzard's still very much alive. Never died.
You shall darken the world no longer.
Jackal Mortal. Oh, that was a little dark. A little excessive.
There will be those
Okay.
that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
Oh. New Diablo? New, Lord of Hatred.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
All right.
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made
Dead?
Marvel
Wait,
Rivals the most hero
wait,
picks
what?
forever. But first, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Ooh, boy, gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free.
Wait, what?
Hey, this was not the plan.
Devil Sore.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even immune!
It's like
What's
werewolf.
this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Are we gonna see some in-game animation? Is good.
And that's why I have 3 movies, baby!
Now, why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph?
Who's that voice actor?
And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my
Lenny
being.
Kravitz. Yep.
My body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Pre-order now and get a free deluxe edition upgrade.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Is this Lenny Kravitz as himself?
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
Heads
When
up, a detective
IOI
video in your stream
invited
belonging
me
to someone
play
else.
Bubba,
Here we go.
a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special.
If we get any issues,
Where others see
you know
chaos, Bubba sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
And the Game Award goes to Laurent Testard.
Listen, spoiler alert. Guess who's gonna win Game of the Year? I'm gonna give you guys 3 guesses. Specifically 33 guesses.
Thank you so much. We're so happy
The
to
French
be here
have
tonight.
invaded Los Angeles.
It was incredible to play in VATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
I guess you lost.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur.
We're still watching because there's also
Thank
like
you,
trailers
Guillaume,
and stuff.
for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones
got invited to the Silk Song. And
for
Silk's
their
only
love
won
and their
one thing
support
so far.
during all these years.
How many else have they won?
And to all our players,
1,
thank you for letting
2,
Clarobscur
3.
and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you.
5.
Thank you. To the enchanted tomorrows.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work
5
over
so
the
far.
past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
No, Spiral of course hasn't been announced yet. Trust me, if Spiral was already announced, you would know, because my voice would be blown out and I would be sweating and screaming and happy and just playing it over and over again and screaming and crying, so.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
34 minutes.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Okay.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams.
There should be a point where it's like, okay, you're out of open beta, you're just
Meg. Vault. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct? Or some separate
like there's gotta be a point.
We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
PlayStation.
Oh boy. This year's Game Awards is rough, right, so far. Oh, free until December 18th. Cool. There you go. Go get, if you want to get Hogwarts Legacy for free, there you go.
That's right. Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now. And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design.
32
Tonight we
minutes
have your
left.
first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer.
Lamp.
One must travel many paths. On the road to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever
that shoes.
they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a
I would say Tomb Raider as well. The music doesn't work. I don't know about y'all, but
forgive me.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1
Okay,
25,
come on. Sonic.
Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Come on,
And
Sonic.
the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Oh.
Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for
Really?
Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
there's gonna be a whole bunch
Helldivers
of people
2,
angry,
and
and
No
I'm
Man's
with them.
Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to
Sonic
The
deserved
Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Oh, here we go. Here's number
Kingdom
6.
Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award: Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves.
Or Claire.
This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Man.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between.
Saros.
We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Here's the thing. I'm going to say this, and it might be controversial. I don't think any of this that we're seeing right now is Jeff's fault. And I'll explain after. I'll wait until the end. I'll hold my judgment until the end.
Be apart.
But
Places. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros, April 30th. Man, what happened to that report of Xbox apparently having a big presence
Saros
here?
looks great. It's coming
Jeez
next
Louise.
April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it.
I don't think
To present
one
our next
Xbox
award, I am
exclusive has
honored
been
to welcome a
announced.
previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time: Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
I guess the guy made enough money to be able to just wander off and do whatever he wanted, and you know what, good for him.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
I'm going to put down
one stroke,
Expedition.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Okay.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
On the bottom.
I'll destroy it all!
I already have Expedition 33 penned in.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
I wrote it down! It's Sharpie pen! It's not just pen, it's Sharpie pen! It's just...
Wow, there are a lot of people here.
They just got set a different French costume for some every time. Hold on. Bonjour!
There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts.
Or else I'll
Games,
banish
the
you to
story is a
Quebec.
shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music,
award number 7?
VFX, and through
1,
localization into other
2,
languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams.
4,
the last
5.
ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Seven. Yeah. 7 awards so far.
For a limited
7.
time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new Active Play
I just need to go on a diet of baguettes, frogs,
bundled
and
with a
snails.
12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
We got 20 minutes left.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress.
Listen, leave the man alone with his bonsai trees.
Go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
Love the stash, my friend.
You reap what you sow.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda. And more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 World Tour.
2.
Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Can we just like it, shield it sword over? I get a violence of each it's like you build your walls, but can't forget me.
Yep, of course, Amy Lee.
Down to find you in the afterlife. Save me from this.
She's still got it. She's still got it, man. Evanescence and Dante, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. I think we'll be okay. Evanescence. Yep. We're still doing it? Like we're
been used and sold out for a sick fantasy. I'm holding on to one belief. I'll see you in the afterlife. Save me from this pain and fear.
$5, thank you. I'll answer your question as soon as we're done, Pop-Up Nerd. She will keep. Yeah. Yeah, they had like cable workers. Yes. Please.
Not afraid.
Oh my gosh,
so good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
All right, we got another 15 minutes.
All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe
You're going to ask
and
the
the
question?
Game
We're
Awards
not going to
Orchestra
look back
are
and see
tuning
the
up.
thing that Expedition 33 won 7 Game Awards so far? That's not an exaggeration? They're sweeping the floor. Yeah, Miss Piggy was here too. Just don't ask. Yes, ask after. But good girls, been a member for July member for 1 month. Thank you. Yes, middle of my birthday, May 12th for DMC2. Awesome. Listen, if Expedition 33 doesn't win Game of the Year, then there is a significant problem. Listen, don't expect Spyro or Crash here, okay? Not yet. It's still coming. Just wait. 2026. 2026. That's it. 2026. It's gonna be all right. Phasmophobia.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it.
No,
If they play
don't
it, they
do
might love
the-
it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So
Don't
you'll
you
build them a
dare
place to discover
start
more
doing
cool
the
games.
mobile
More
experience
than
with
that.
15 minutes
Perfect.
left to
But
spare!
then want to play those
Don't
games
you do
anywhere
it!
and everywhere, like here, or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one
don't
souped-up
do it.
profile to rule them all.
They're gonna do it. No!
Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want to go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Mila Jovovich? All right, I'm writing it down. Best, I don't even know what it is, and I'm just gonna put Expedition 33.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design.
That's not what they said earlier.
I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the
it might win Best
absolute
Multiplayer, even though it's
unpredictability of thousands of live opponents.
maybe.
Or even worse,
maybe
the
it will
persistent
win.
dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to
That's
listen.
not what they said earlier. They were like best subtitles and all that.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders! Woo! Congratulations!
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
GT. Of course you missed some stuff, but nothing that's like... All right.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Oh, David Harbour. I always love his mustache. It always goes, woo!
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer.
Wait, what?
40K!
Warhammer.
Some of you may know this, but
vibrating.
some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
No, Sonic won nothing.
In the grim darkness.
The two things he was nominated for.
Of the far future. Every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Oh, jeez.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
All that effort for nothing.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
That.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
Gameplay?
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Gameplay footage covered. Okay. I want to see the gameplay. I like it.
30 seconds to target. Respond. Bandits inbound. Block 2. I'm hit. Existing. Mayday.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Oh.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all.
Ace Combat?
Man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat 8.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that
We're
you
wrapping
see
up.
below.
We got like...
All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the
Unless
key
they
folks behind
lied.
Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
Is it a pod racing game?
Massive
A Star Wars pod racing?
lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Yes! Wait!
United by one beautiful dream. galaxy needs racing!
I think my wife would go berserk over this. She used to play the PS1 game all the time. Galactic Racer. That's cool. Epic Games Publishing presents. Oh, I remember seeing this.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
See, this is a work of love. Like, even if you're not interested in the game, you gotta be vividly impressed by this. Out of words.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward.
Here we
with
go.
Each of
Here
their new
comes the
projects.
Hideo Kojima
Someone
segment.
I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show.
Uh-huh.
Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh.
Wow. So sorry. I am so sorry.
I thought Kojima.
I will not be performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names
Thank you,
of all
Bacon
the
Girl,
games
for the
that
$3
I'll be
super
playing?
sticker.
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set. You guys keep score.
Let 'em have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh. So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything.
Awards will never let you down, but the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards!
This is going to come back and bite them in the butt, but I like
Gotta
it.
love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Just do it. Let us be surprised. Just like, oh yeah, take a look at this. I'm a sucker for like the elderwood, like bark overgrown creatures that are like. I'm a sucker for that. I really like that. Oh no, there's been gacha games. Or are you just saying you're hoping that? Duet Night Abyss.
This is why we came.
I might be upgrading my rig next to an AMD. What? Are we just
switch the light?
What?
The door,
are we just okay?
Found a mission.
Well, are we just okay? Sure. Yeah, just going straight to One Republic. Okay.
I'll look for faith.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute this, not because I don't want to listen to it, but it's pre-recorded and I don't want to get hit with like 82 copyright strikes. Only 82. We'll just mute it for now. Oh boy, so they said 3 hours. Ugh. It started at 7:30, so it would typically be done. So unless they may have gotten a mistake where it was a half-hour pre-show and 3-hour main show, which means we might have another 22 minutes, which is... I don't mind the song, but it's because it's all pre-recorded. I don't want to get nailed with a copyright strike. I'll unmute as soon as we're done. Only 82. Only 82. So here's... I'm going to say this early. Here's the thing. I don't think this is... I genuinely, so far, don't think that this is Jeff Keighley's fault. Because in previous years, we've had exciting things, but they announce it so just weird. And such a weird way. Like, you know, like, why would you wait till this or this? But...
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
All right, world premiere. Someone got wrecked. Oh, protecting the wee babe. I got a feeling you touch this baby and or try and wrath will be Listen, brother is owning you while holding a literal small child. Like, get good.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, my dark misfortune.
S game? Is that what it's called?
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
They must be going to 11. Is it a Souls game, I guess?
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement. Striking from where none expect.
Again, the problem is that how many of these games, if you line them up, that look like this, right?
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
That's cool though. We're using like using the dragon. That's cool.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
It's just, it's not even that it has to be 100% original. It's just that we've seen 6 of these in this award show alone. 6 might be an exaggeration, but Phantom Blade.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Todd, you better drop Elder Scrolls. Listen, Todd. You announced Elder Scrolls like 5 years ago.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue.
Game direction.
And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight to honor them.
I'm going to put down Expedition 33.
Here are the nominees
I don't even know if they're nominated.
for Best Game Direction.
Expedition.
Best Game Direction.
All right, written down.
Everyone vanishes.
Yep, there it is. This will be Game Award number 8.
Something new to live for.
I have it written down already. I have it written down.
Time itself is against us.
They might throw it to Yote. I will cover my bets and say that they might give it to Yote because they want to give Sony something. But it's probably
the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Oh, we're so shocked! We're so amazed! We didn't know! It was impossible! I never would have bet on 1,000 lives! Just give it to the French.
Wow.
Why?
Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received.
Oui, oui.
As well.
Bonjour.
All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
No, you have to realize the game. It looks good. Like the reason why everyone's saying it's rigged because it came out really early in the year, and people have been singing its praises from.
Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
If it's Half-Life, I'm gonna be almost mad because the meme is dead.
You again.
Is that Mega Man? Okay. Mega Man. Huh. Has it really been that long since the last Mega Man game? Override.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Count me seated. Let's see. Hopefully I don't get destroyed here.
I'm Bowser Jr.,
and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
No, jeez, Luigi. That's it? That's all you're gonna show?
You'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
Oh, I really don't like trailers with no sound effects. I know it's a silly little thing to focus on, but I really don't like it. You see, this is what I mean. Remember what I literally just said a few minutes ago? Phantom Blade Zero? Again, I know it's Neo 3, and it's like, I get it, but the thing is that those other ones make this not as impressive. You get what I mean? It's just... Solo leveling Arise.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
I just saw the word lizards.
Arise.
Oh, you're all still up until 3 You're not ready for a nap. Ravioli's in a nap. Ravioli's in a nap. Sorry.
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Oh man, edgy.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive.
What a
Available
name.
now.
Like, what a... that's the final name you came up with? Alright. This could be interesting.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away.
No. Oh, no.
Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from
on.
61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold.
It looks like Godfall. Just by
adventure without fear. And ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
This is your finale. Not even like Titanfall 3.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Are we not going to sit here and just realize that Concord literally got shut down and wrecked?
Shield breaker forming.
It looks like... Am I crazy?
Strike fast.
tower coming in.
Like, am I crazy?
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you!
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn.
I am the coming storm.
What if we make Concord with horses?
Is my oath.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Astrobot Peak!
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
Wow.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra.
Like
Maestro,
why?
take it away.
Here, ready? Here we go. Game of the Year. I want someone to come out and sing for DK Bonanza. Play the DK rap, you cowards! Write it down. Edition 33. Good. Play the DK rap. Cowards. Brother, you're literally playing on plumbing. Playing PVCs and chat. They better save DK for last, and it better be awesome. Yes! I'll take it! Yes! 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 Okay, I'm happy. Yeah, if it's not Expedition 33, there's definitely a problem. Because how could it win 8 awards and then not win Game of the Year? I have it written down.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Oh, what a guess! Oh! I'm not even knocking it. I'm not even like mad. It's just like, who would have thought? Baguette! No anticipation. It's like, brother, just show it. Just do this. And I'm actually going to be playing through Expedition 33 over the holidays. 9. Listen, they're going to try to fly that back as the plane's Orsen's going to be like this all the way home. It's just the plane's going to be flying like this all the way home. Sir, we have to unload the cargo! There's too many awards!
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
Ooh, ooh, ouch.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. and you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Oh.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
So, we have the end credit music for the Game Awards on Discord. So, you know, we have music playing, but we're going to be playing this instead.
When we're together, amazing things happen. Feel what it means to be greater together.
An ad? Bonjour. So, okay. All right, as it is, hold on. As it is tradition, we have to re-review the whole show for what came out. And here we go. As it is. Bonjour, oui, omelette du fromage. All right. The opening act, we had The Free Shepherd. The best family game went to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Then we had Decrepit, Audio Mech. And the winner of Innovation and Accessibility was Doom of the Dark Ages. Then we had a game called Escape from Duck Off. Best esports was Counter-Strike 2. Best athlete was Chovy. Best esports was Team Vitality. Pragmata got an update coming out April 24th. Best mobile game, Umama Suba Pretty Derby. Your Mama Wada? All right. Celesta 2, Tank Rat. Best indie game goes to... You're never gonna guess. Best indie game goes to Expedition 33. Followed by the highlight of the entire show for me, Bradley the Badger. Which we're going to go back and look at the trailer at for those who missed it, because to me it was literally the like standout thing. Followed by Stupid Never Dies, which, man, I have a lot of people that would declare otherwise. And the best adaptation goes to Last of Us Season 2. Then we get to the main event. Ding, ding. Here we go. Best action game goes to Hades 2. Then one of the biggest announcements right off the hop was quite literally Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. No gameplay, cinematic intro, but still pretty cool. Followed by Battlefield RedSec, Soulframe, Toxic Commando, and then Larian announced Divinity. Nominees for Best Performance, the winner was Jennifer English for, guess who? Expedition 33. Then we had a game called Four Loop, Coven of the Chickenfoot, Ontos, which is a spiritual successor to the horror game Soma, Zenless Zone Zero again, 2XKO. Then for Games for Impact, South of Midnight won. Then Resident Evil Requiem had a breakdown. Not me having a breakdown. They did a breakdown and announced Leon. Order of the Sinking Star. Benecker Girl sent one Canadian gift membership and it went to The Gaming Pez. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. I'm still going through. Order of the Sinking Star. My bad. Then we got Exodus, a Warlock game around the D&D world. Then there was a Suspicious Game Pass trailer, which I'm going to have to go back and analyze. Followed by Screamer, a sequel to Control Resident, Gang of Dragon, a Street Fighter movie. Then Best Ongoing Game goes to No Man's Sky. Then we got a trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Best Audio Design went to Battlefield 6. Content Creator of the Year went to Moist Critical. Best Fighting goes to Fatal Fury. Most Anticipated Game goes to GTA 6. Then Cosmic Invasion by Marvel. Rust is coming to mobile. Game Changing Your Award goes to Girls Makes Games, followed by 2 announcements for Tomb Raider Catalyst and Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Legacy of Atlantis being a remake and Catalyst being a brand new game. Forest 3, the Invincible fighting game, Orbitals. Best Action Adventure goes to Hollow Knight. Art Direction goes to Expedition 33. Best Sim and Strategy goes to Final Fantasy Tactics. Best Debut Indie was Expedition 33, followed by a trailer for Wuthering Waves, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Animo, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, Marvel Rivals Update for Deadpool, 007 First Light. Then Best Score and Music goes to Expedition 33. Then we had a whole thing that was explaining what is Warframe, followed by the 7 Deadly Sins Origins, Lords of the Fallen 2. Best Sports / Kart went to Mario Kart World. That's going to go over like a lead balloon on social media. Followed by Best Community Support, Baldur's Gate 3. Best VR Game, Midnight Walk. Best RPG, Expedition 33. Player's Voice goes to Wuthering Waves, followed by a trailer for Saros. Best Narrative went to, spoiler alert, Expedition 33. We're not done. Then we had a game called No Law, The Imperial Palace, Phasmophobia is coming to Switch 2, Hitman DLC. Best Multiplayer went to Arc Raiders. Then we had a trailer for Total War Warhammer 40K, Ace Combat 8, Star Wars Galactic Racing, Out of Words, Duet Night Abyss, Phantom Blade 0. Best Game Direction goes to Expedition 33, Mega Man Dual Override, Neo 3, Solo Loving Arise Overdrive, and then to finish up the show, High Guard. And then, of course, Game of the Year, Expedition 33. Okay. So, let me start with this. Okay? I've been angry at Jeff in the past because he front loads the Game Awards and makes the second half so bloody dry that it makes watching pain. Right? Now, I can't nail him with that. I can't. Because if I were to sit down and reorder this, it wouldn't be too much different except for the ending. They should have opened with High Guard and ended with Star Wars. Now, this was the most inoffensive, pretty boring show, and it's not really his fault, but I weep and I fear for the future of gaming for 2026 right now. I do. Genuinely. I do. Because out of all of these games that I saw, especially games that are coming in 2026, there were not many that piqued my interest. Now, credit where credit's due. They did go more broad. Wasn't as many first-person shooters, though there were still quite a few. I just think that I can't blame Jeff for this. I can't blame Jeff for that. I can't. I almost can't. Like, there's a few things that I can kind of, there was a few things that I would be like, okay, I can understand the validity of Ace Combat. Star Wars Pod Racing, that's going to be cool. Those are Ace Combat 8. I know that's a big deal. Mega Man Dual Override. I'm not crazy on 2D platformers. I'm just not. And I was hoping that it would have been Mega Man Legends. That would have been cool. Tomb Raider has caught my interest. So I like the Tomb Raider games. So I'm happy about that. And I'm very happy, and I'll see if maybe I'll make a video about it for the channel, because I do like the Tomb Raider games. I haven't played all of them. I don't think I ever played Legacy of Atlantis, but I would like to play it, and I do think that Tomb Raider, it's a good idea for a game. So you can put me down for Tomb Raider. The Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is pretty good, but the big issue with that is that I was already interested with that. Right? I was already interested in Lego Batman. It didn't sell me more or less. So I don't know if I wanted to rank this game. I don't know. I really genuinely don't know where, because here's the thing. Jeff didn't put a mobile game at the end, which I flogged him for verbally. He doesn't care what I think, of course. He doesn't care what I think. I know that. And I'm not saying that my opinion means anything. But I have flogged him for his pacing. And this year, I look at it, and I just say, you know, Jeff, you could nitpick a few things, but beyond the end being high guard, like that being the ending, it's not him to decide which games show up. It's like, hey, who wants to show their game? And the people that pay the money and hand it over, then he orders it. So I can't flog him for that. But this was the most inoffensive, Yeah, that's what I mean. He didn't have much to work with. Like I can't flog him for that. I can't. Like I said, there's a few things that I look at. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Again, the only thing I'm going to flog him for is the fact of why would you put high guard as the final thing, right? Right, and that's my only thing that I don't get. I wish he opened with that, because then it's like, okay, you're kind of setting a tone. It's like, hey, here's something new, and then putting Star Wars at the end. Because genuinely, I think that was literally the only, like, one of the biggest pops of the night. It was right away was Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. A lot of things too that were a little bit like annoying is that not a lot of these were like new. So let me show you guys quickly Bradley the Badger, because genuinely this game looks beyond unhinged. And for the people that missed it, just as a reminder, because I know some people came in late, this was in the pre-show. That is loud.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Math, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down. Are they? And that's when I found you.
It's just so wild. That was in the pre-show, of all places. The pre-show. And I don't know. Thoughts on Crash coming to Fortnite? So, I'm holding my breath to see. Hey, Banco Girl donated $2 super chat points for Bradley, I guess. Yeah, it's... Oh no, I know that. I know that. I know that. Just Bradley the Badger was funny. I thought it was really funny. I just. I just, man. My biggest problem is that we keep seeing the same things over and over and over again. And now it's like right now the new flavor right now is basically, hey, can we do a Sekiro meets Ghost of Tsushima? And that's what we're seeing now. And it's just... I just, it feels like I'm just staring at the same games over and over and over again. And they're all within the same show. And here's the thing is that any of these games that would have came out around the time, like a year or two ago or a few years ago, they would have been hype. But there's just so many of them. Yeah, and it's a Souls game, Soul game, Soul game, Soul game, Soul Japanese game where it's some variation of a samurai. It's this, it's this, it's that, it's this, and I just... I'm just tired, man. It blends together. I can't pick one out from the other. It's like it just becomes just a whole bleh, gray blob of just bleh. And I can't point things out. I literally can't remember the game. I can't remember the games because they all look the same. It's either a Soul game or it's a shooter. Soul game shooter. Soul game shooter. Now, I gotta give credit where credit's due. It wasn't that bad. Or grotesque horror. I am hoping that Spyro can swoop in and save the day for next year. I really do. I really hope they do. I really hope it does. And I hope that there's something that comes out. And again, this is my criticism right now that I'm talking about is not against Jeff. Jeff cooked with what he had. Jeff was given, old frozen chicken nuggies, and he did his best. And I'm not saying every game was like that. I'm clearly not saying that. There were definitely standouts in there. But again, it was just, you wait for that big old punch, 1-2 punch, and you just kind of get a 1-2 bleh. So, TPH official, I don't understand where me turning around and saying, hey, I think, me literally saying, hey, I'm kind of, frustrated with how the gaming industry is kind of going with that, where it's sad for me to talk about that. I have 4 3D printers. I have the Bamboo P1S. I have 4 Bamboo P1Ss, and I have a Elegoo Centauri Carbon. So, but yeah, it's... Yeah, the P1S is a great machine. Spyro's coming back. It's happening. And everybody can... People can sit there and say what they want, how they want. but it's happening. Mojojo, donate $10 super chat. Thank you. I wasn't able to make a stream, but I gotta try and keep the super chat just going. I'm really hoping for a Spyro announcement in 2026. Have a good one. So you too. Thank you. Spyro 4 at Summer Game Fest. That's definitely possible. I definitely feel more confident at Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest, more confident about that. Not 100% sure, of course, but I do think by 2026 we're going to I think we're definitely going to at least know about it by 2026, and I think it should release by 2026 or early 2027, but I think by 2026 we should be playing it. So there's got to be, I hope there's more. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot that was really no Kingdom Hearts, no if we don't hear about it next year, something happened. And that something probably isn't good. Yeah, I think the only way we don't get a new Spyro is if it's canceled. Yeah, absolutely. That's... Yeah. It's happening. It's happening. It's like... Ugh. Like, I know it's become a joke and a meme, but if everybody wants, I know that there's a bunch of people that are angry. It's not being canceled. It's not being canceled. It's not being canceled. As long as everything is going well, and it's not being canceled. I'm saying that if we don't hear anything by the end of 2026, then okay, what's going on? I have no idea with the CTR2 thing. I have no clue what's going on with that. I am just as confused as everyone else is, so. But Spyro's a thing. It's going to be a thing. We're going to see it. And I'm happy that we're finally going to see it soon. But yeah, that was a time. That was a thing. Is there something that you know about that you're not telling us? Yes. And that's all I will say about it. But of course, you always have more information. You always have more information than what you release. Always. When it comes to stuff like this. So. All right. Sly is the most... I will not believe... Not believe. I will not make more content about teases towards the next Sly Cooper, because I've had I had 3 separate sources that have been really good, real good, amazing even, with their sourcing, and say 3 different things about Sly Cooper. From yes, no clue, it's confusing, and absolutely not. And I'm just like, what is happening? What is happening? So when it comes to Sly Cooper, I am in the biggest realm of confusion. I have no idea. I have no idea. So things are a little wild. Anyways, guys, I am so tired. It's 11:30. I need to go to bed. So I appreciate everyone tuning in for tonight's stream. Thank you all so much. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with probably, we're going to be streaming. I think we're going to be streaming Split Fiction tomorrow because tomorrow is going to be my wife's birthday. So tomorrow's my wife's birthday and she has requested and asked for us to do Split Fiction. And who am I to say no to my beautiful, loving wife? So thank you so much for watching and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.